Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers. and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security, to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hi, I'm Bill LeMay.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius, oh yeah, it's common.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, founder of Global Kids Speak Oratory Club, where we teach your children the art of public speaking and provide a stage for them to express themselves. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire businesses about businesses. Our first speaker for this evening is Sophia Evans. Ms. Evans is the owner of Strategic Leadership Consultant at Applied Consulting. She has held several leadership positions, such as Director of Human Resources and Operations. Current positions include Director of Administrator at St. Stephen's Baptist Church, Senior Human Resources Consultant at Inspirity, and Senior Human Resources Advisor at Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship International. She has held training in higher education positions such as Workforce Development Consultant, Applied HR Solutions, and Site Director for Central Texas College. I would love to welcome Miss Evans.
Hello, how are you?
I am doing great. How are you today?
I am well. Thank you so much for asking.
Okay, it's indeed a pleasure and an honor to have your presence here with us today. I am sure the audience is awaiting to learn more about you after hearing that beautiful encomium. Please introduce yourself to us a little bit more.
Yes. Again, well, let me first start by saying thank you for this opportunity, Andrea, and having me here today. I am Sophia Evans, the owner and founder of Apply It Consulting. And what my business does is we provide strategic leadership consulting to leaders, but we also provide workforce development for their workforce because we want to make sure it's not just one sided. We want to make sure it's a whole, you look at it from a whole perspective. So we provide the leadership with either development, either procedures, policies that they need to put in place. And then we also help them provide workforce development to ensure that their employees are, of course, number one, in line with the goals of the organization. Number two, that they are, in fact, trained up for their position.
Thank you so much. I believe that in everything we do, in order for us to get the core of why we're doing it, is to get to the source of the why. Why did you start this business?
Great question. I started a business because people would come to me asking questions. Leaders, especially female leaders, and some leaders that were new with leading, and they would come and ask me questions about how did I make certain decisions? How am I able to be at the table? They would also ask me, how is it, especially during the pandemic, how was I able to manage my employees being that everybody now was remote? How was I able to manage them? How was I able to even, evaluate their performance? What things did I have to do as a leader? What changes did I have to do to be able to successfully get the work out of the people in a manner of I'm not with you, so I have to trust you. And so that's how I got started when people started coming to me, and I was like, and then I like what I do, so might as well get paid for it.
That's the main thing, because when we love what we do, we don't ever really work a day in our life.
No.
Yes. So, do you have a coach or a mentor?
I do not have a formalized coach or mentor. I have what's called coaches and mentors that I've caught from them. So it would be either other leaders that I have reported to, other leaders that I support, watching and gleaming from them, and and asking people questions, people that I admire, people that I saw that are successful, people that I have seen come up from the ranks to a leader before me and be able to ask them some questions has really been beneficial for me.
That's amazing. I always believe that we should have persons that we look up to. It really and truly does give us that idea of what direction to go in. So, during the pandemic, a lot of new ideas were birthed, but in some cases, everyone weren't able to persevere. How were you able to persevere throughout the pandemic?
I think it's based on the organizations and the word of mouth. The organizations that I currently did and still do work for or have relationships with, them knowing my experience, they know what I brought to the table. They also knew I was trustworthy and capable. So really a large part of it came from word of mouth.
Great. Word of mouth is always a really great way, a great foundation for your business, because people tend to believe when they have other people telling them stuff. So that's always a great way to have your business foundation built. A thing that is prevalent in society right now is gender. So as a female leader, what has been the most significant barrier in your business? And do you have like any gender related roadblocks?
I have. I've had some gender related roadblocks when it came to some organizations are very male dominated at the top. And sometimes when that's the case, again, keyword sometimes, I'm not saying all, we should never say all, but sometimes when that's the case, and when you have a female that is knowledgeable, a female that is secure, a female that can present herself in a manner of not being intimidated, but not cocky, but just sure of herself, sometimes you can get some resistance. Also, sometimes the males would think that I'm trying to replace them. I'm not. That the information I have because they didn't think of it, may kind of make them feel a little slighted. However, what I have learned is number one, those are barriers that I know it doesn't matter because I'm going to do what I got to do to bring those barriers down. It didn't stop me and it doesn't stop me. But also, it also has helped me with building male relationships, be it either males that I have reported to, males that I know that's sitting at the table and they know who I am, to ask, is there a reason why you're not speaking up for me? Is there a reason why you are not, confirming my experience and my background? And to even ask them that, they're like, you know what? I guess I didn't say anything because I knew you got it. But I had to explain to them. Sometimes it is needed. Sometimes at that table, it's good to hear somebody else say, I know her. She serves with me. She worked with me. I have utilized her services. And she's par excellent. And sometimes it's needed. But yeah, sometimes it can be a barrier.
Yes, I can imagine. And it is important to get feedback because we don't want to assume stuff. So it's great that you take that courage and that step in asking questions as to maybe why someone may or may not do something. So it's always great to know that. What mistakes have you made along the way? Like, what did you learn and what did you learn from them?
Oh, wow. A lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes, such as not doing research when I should have, um, allowing the wrong people in my inner circle, um, not undervaluing my worth. That was probably one of the biggest ones. Sometimes when you have long-term relationships with people in organizations and you kind of can feel like, oh, should I give my true rate? You know, or sometimes I struggled with, will they be able to handle this new rate because you're asking for more? But with each situation, I had to learn from it to not do that again. And I've learned with the rate that I give you, if you can't, I mean, it's okay. If this may be my business and the services I provide is not for you, and that's okay. Learning to know it's okay.
I do see that a lot talking with other business people in terms of rates. It's always a struggle with us, especially with small businesses or new businesses. Sometimes it becomes a struggle to give our true value. We have so many doubts and so many things that comes to mind. Also, as you mentioned, I love that you mentioned the people who are around you. It's very important. So, what advice would you give the next generation of female business owners?
So, for the next generation of female owners, one of the things that I would do is do your inside work on you first. Get to know who you are. Continually work on your level of confidence. Do your research on the type of business that you like to have or you're inspired to do. And sometimes that is looking at, as we mentioned earlier, sometimes it's looking at what is it that I love to do, that I've been doing it and not getting paid, or would do it even if I didn't get paid. And taking that and building from that to start a business, but also keep the naysayers out of your head and keep your own naysaying out of your head. Sometimes you have to motivate yourself. Sometimes it can be a lonely road. It's just and that's okay, because along the way, people that are supposed to come into your life will come. The contracts will come, the business will come, whatever it is, it will come. So don't give up. And sometimes we may have to restructure, reset, repivot, look at things from a different perspective. Not only do we change, but things change, economy changes. Sometimes things in our business changes, like now, and I don't know a lot about it, and I need to learn the AI. That's a new change that requires some research. How will that AI impact my business, for the good, the bad, or whatever? So it's really setting the firm foundation on what you want to do your research. Sometimes you may have to go to other experts to get the information that you need. Sometimes you may have to go and take a class, because as a business owner, not that you have to know it all, but you definitely have to know at least the basics to know that your business inside and out. So when you do bring experts in, you're not blindsided by something that they may not do correctly that could negatively impact your business.
I absolutely love that advice. It's something that I see have been popping up quite a bit often during our sessions today in terms of doing research, because as business owners, a lot of times we don't do the necessary research that is needed to be really and truly able to get that solid uh, idea of what is it we're really involved in. So, did you have any mentors that were females, and or do you have like a specific woman that inspired you, and if so, in which way did she inspire you?
I have to say, if it the most the most of the mentors that I've had, that I've, like I told you, that I've gleaned from, are male. But if I had to say I had a mentor that really helped me, and I'm talking about overall professional, overall putting um, a foundation in place for who I am, what type of business, how do I operate, how do I carry myself in that business. It would have to be a dear friend of mine who she may or may not remember this, but it was the things she learned along the way that she would tell me about. She would make the mistake, and instead of her holding it, and for her, she would say, Sophia, let me tell you what happened at work today. And this is something I want to share with you, so that as you are in your jobs, or and then eventually in your business, this is something that'll help you so you don't make the mistakes that I did. And then even watching her, make a mistake and have to get back up. And then on top of that, the main thing that really, really, really helped me was the fact that she was a single mom and I was a single mom. So despite the odds, she was successful, and she poured into me to help me be successful.
I absolutely love that. That will come to my next question, because we notice, like it's known, a lot of women tend to naturally, because of nature, be competitive with each other. You're always trying to be better. You want to gain that courtship or whatever it is that you're doing, but women naturally tend to compete. So, what would you advise woman? What can a woman do to support another woman in business?
Absolutely help somebody else. Pull a sister up with you. If you see something in someone, hey, talk to her. Ask her about her goals, her aspirations, and see if she ask her, can you mentor her? And be honest. Be honest. Tell her the good, the bad, the ugly, how you fell, how you got back up, how you fell, you was down for longer than what you anticipated, but you still got back up. And then, talk to her about what does it mean? And I know some people may say there really isn't a difference in being a female leader versus a male leader. There is. There is. Because with us as female leaders, there are a lot of stereotypes with us that we have to constantly break down. Also, as you stated, Andrea, the competitiveness with each other. Tell her, why are you competing when you got the value within you for what you have to do? It's not a competition. It's not. And because a lot of times what I've seen that the women who compete against each other, or even a female leader that is competing against someone that for whatever the reason, she doesn't last long. It doesn't. So it's not a competition. Know who you are. And if if there's some areas in your life or in your business, your skill set that you need to hone to be successful, work on it and do it.
Exactly. They say you should create, not compete. That's really necessary for growth and for change. And talking about growth and change, my next question to you, we know that without growth or without change, there's no growth. Sorry.
Right.
So, how have your priorities changed since you started your company?
I really have had to carve out the time to make time for strategic planning with my business. That is one major change. Because when I started my business, contracts, people, was flowing so fast, so quick. So for me, the pandemic really helped me, but it helped me at a time where, of course, we had an unfortunate situation going on in the world. Not only did I not know how to deal with it, but so many other people. So it was like one of those things where it was the right situation at the right time. And then once things started to open up a little more, then things started to kind of shift in my business because now people are coming back to work. Now companies, some are staying remote and they're okay with that. So I had to now start looking at what's next. How do I shift? What kind of shift do I need to make? Not in a way to get rid of anything, but in a way to say, okay, what is next level? How do I take what I'm currently doing and maybe move it and shift it to something else or just to tweak it a little bit? What is the industry saying and what are my clients saying? And now, like I told you about the whole pandemic, now it's really getting into leaders, organizations trying to maintain and keep their employees. For some reason, employees now, it is no longer that, that, oh yeah, I want a job real bad, or I'm gonna stay at this job for 10 years. It ain't even really where employees are staying even for the 3 to 5 year that it used to be. It's now not even a year. And so organizations are trying to figure out, how do I keep them? How do I keep them engaged? How do I keep them? So that's where I've had to shift to, and have those difficult conversations, put some surveys in place, not just with your employees, but with leadership, because some things are still the same. A lot of times employees don't leave. They don't leave because of money all the time. It's because who's their manager? what does leadership look like? How has the company's culture changed? You don't care about me as an employee. So that's some of the things that I've had to, look at as moving forward with.
Okay, I love that. So we're talking about shift. Shift is like going to maybe from one location to the other. So my next question to you is, how were you able to decide where to establish your company?
Are you talking physical?
Physical.
Okay.
Yeah.
I live in Waldorf, Maryland, which is somewhat a southern part of Maryland, and where I particularly live is very rural, which is good. I love it because I'm from the country anyway. However, I was doing a lot of business in Prince George's County, which is not where I live. And so what I started hearing and looking at is I wanted to give back. So I was like, well, I'm always in Prince George's County, but I live in Charles County. How can I? So there's things that I had to do. I joined the local chamber of commerce. I got involved in the school system. I got involved in other community organizations. I was asked to be a board member of a nonprofit organization in the county, and being able to utilize helping my own county first, and as a result of that has brought in business. So yeah, I just was, and again as thought we're talking about the pandemic piece too. I couldn't get up and just drive to Prince George's County where Charles County was easier because people they could relate. Oh, you're in Waldo? Oh yeah, me too. I'm down the street. I'm down the road. That kind of thing.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. So, in life, any journey that we have, life itself is not life without challenges. Especially when you're going into something new, you find there are challenges that come up sometimes as much as you prepare. The challenges just pop up there. What challenges did you have to overcome at the beginning of your journey?
That's a great question because at the beginning of my journey, I had a business back in 2008. And when the economy changed in 2008, I lost all my contracts. And so that's where I kind of had to, put that down because it was going down. And I had to put other things, get more back into the workplace. However, when I went back to the workplace, I did it strategically. I went and I applied and eventually, obtained a position that afforded me the opportunity to be flexible with my schedule, to be able to grow and hone my human resources skills, my training and development skills, my leadership strategic planning skills, without in a way that I didn't have to pay out my pocket to learn that skill set. Also, it was in an organization and I still work for them, that they believe in professional development with their employees. And then professional development is not only how you can grow with them, but how can they help you grow professionally outside of your workplace. And so that's where I had to, eliminate that other business. And then that's where I started Apply It.
Amazing. So we are going to be closing up soon. I have at least one more question to ask you before I let you go. What is unique about your business?
What's unique about my business is the fact that I am very direct in a professional way. However, the experience that I've had, from starting at an entry level role, starting with no degrees, to being able to be I was a single mom. So overcoming barriers, having that hands-on experience that directed me and guided me and helped me to where I am today. And being able to listen and to actually hear what a leader is saying. So active listening and active hearing to hear exactly what they are saying, and then being not just their problem solver, but their trusted advisor.
I love that because many times we hear, but we don't listen. So it's very important that we do both. Very, very important. Is there anything that you would like the audience to know in closing? Anything? What's your last word to them?
Don't give up. If it doesn't work out, get back up, keep trying, keep the right positive people in your circle, connect yourself with people who are open and willing to help you along the way. And in all things, be completely honest with yourself. Be honest, know your limitations, know your abilities, but get to know your worth and always work on your confidence.
Oh, I absolutely love that. So, how can the audience get into contact with you? Can you share?
Sure, absolutely. So you can reach me on my website at appliedconsulting.com. You can also email me at Sophia, Sophia .Evans, EVANS, at appliedconsulting.com as well.
Well, thank you so much, Sophia. It was indeed a pleasure to have you here with us this evening.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Andrea, take care.
Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
You're on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for July 2023, NC 100. Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mylene Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
La collection BU. La collection BU.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America and North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students.
and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening. Our next speaker is Unisa Kamara, who is the former CEO, founder.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sophia Evans. I am the founder and owner of Apply It Consulting. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker tonight is Unisa Kamara, who is the former CEO, founder of Black Lion Entertainment and Kamara Homes in America, CEO of Global Speakers Platform and Kamara Youth in the United Kingdom. Unisa will deliver a high performance, informative, and inspirational speech. He is a passionate speaker that enjoys helping individuals and companies achieve their goals. Unisa has proven that whatever he touch turns into gold. Transitioning to the United Kingdom to be a father, he built Kamara Youth for his son that was killed by youth and Global Speakers Platform to elevate speakers, coaches, and entrepreneurs globally. It's his transparency, his straight from the heart, passion, and high energy that will motivate, and it motivates individuals into achieving what they and is, thought was or is impossible. I present to you Unisa Kamara. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Sophia, I just want to say thank you for that wonderful introduction.
You're welcome.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
You know, it takes an effort for us to do what we do. And being an entrepreneur is a consistent strive. You know, if I sit here right now, ladies and gentlemen, and tell you being an entrepreneur is easy, I'll be lying to you. And Sophia did such a phenomenal job of introducing me. I don't even need to introduce myself, but I'll just add a little bit onto it. I am a TV host of 2 TV shows. I do 2 radio shows here in the UK. And what moves me is being a global youth advocate. But we're not going to talk about that today. I want us to focus on you. Now, when Dr. Eric called me, because as an entrepreneur, we are consistently on the go. But I will tell you why I'm telling you this story now. He calls me and says, Unisa, I want you to do this show. Now, I'm consistently busy, but I accepted that call because networking is the most phenomenal thing for an entrepreneur. When you connect with somebody, you don't know whether that person is going to elevate you or demote you. But the essence of connecting with somebody is being optimistic. You never know what someone has to offer you. You know, ladies and gentlemen, today I want to talk about the mind. I tend to, as a motivational speaker, I expand on the laws of attraction, the vibrations of the universe, and so forth. But let's talk about the mind. Many of us don't understand what we possess. The mind is one of the most powerful tools, organs that we have. You know, everything starts with the thought process, right? You got to think about something before you get upset. You got to think about something before you get angry. And when you think about something, you create an emotion. And when you think about something, guess what the mind does for you? It focuses on your thoughts. Now, being the CEO of Global Speakers Platform is something I'm quite passionate about. I am passionate about elevating people. I am passionate about making a difference while I'm on this earth, this universe, the physical aspect of this world. Building businesses from America to the UK, a lot of people will struggle. A lot of people will say it's impossible. But again, when we say impossible, that is putting limitation on ourselves. There's no such thing as impossible. It is us that creates the impossibility of ourselves. Utilize your mind to accomplish what you want. I want you to understand that you, as an individual or organization, nothing is going to be rendered or given to you. You, as an individual, need to know what it is that you want, why you want that, and strive towards it. We have to utilize the right brain and the left brain. Now, you might be questioning, what is the left brain and the right brain? We have to understand that these two functions in sync, but one gives you visualization and the other gives you the analytical aspect of it, where you think, where you're able to analyze, where you're able to strategize. But if you can visualize it, guess what? You can accomplish it. Your mind, ladies and gentlemen, is your central processing unit. And me speaking on this platform is something I enjoy because I get to speak with other entrepreneurs such as yourself. I get to engage with individuals such as yourself that knows what it is that they want. Now, when we are going through this life process of entrepreneurship, along this journey, we will engage with naysayers. What or who is a naysayer? A naysayer is someone that will come to you and say, it's impossible. Don't do it. Why would they tell you that? 9 out of 10 is because they're afraid to accomplish or fail, or it's the fact that they don't want you to excel to a point where they're now looking up to you. You, as an entrepreneur, you need to have a mindset of achievement. You need to have the mindset of expansion. You need to know what it is that you want. What is it that you want? Have you focused on what you want? Many of you might be saying, Unisa, my situation is more difficult, more complicated, more perplexed than you think. Let me tell you, I grew up in an area where I see many of my friends shop, where you open your door, you see drug dealing. I've been through things that you yourself can never imagine. But I needed to decide what is right for me. I needed to make a decision. Do I want to be in jail? Do I want to end up dead? Or do I need to get out of this neighborhood? Now, out of these three, which one would you choose? Death, jail, or a life of freedom, of peace? Financial freedom, peace. Financial freedom, peace. I think I'll go with that. I needed to decide what I needed for me and my family, for the stability of my family, for the serenity of myself. So I had to create a need. Not a want, a need. Once I structured my mind on something, I lock in on it. You will face the obstacle of hardship. How am I going to pay my bills? How am I going to survive? This is the emotion through the thought process that you're going through. Again, the thought process leads to emotion, which leads to fear, or which leads you to another path of your destiny. But the thing about life, ladies and gentlemen, is that we need to make up our mind. We need to make a decision. We need to know what we need. We need to know what we want. We need to decide, where do I see myself? We need to understand the concept that it's not going to be easy. There has to be resilience. There has to be consistency, which is persistence. When you create this image of yourself, let's say I want to be an entrepreneur that's going to take over McDonald's. Hypothetically, what am I going to do? I need to understand the model of McDonald's. What is it about McDonald's that intrigues so many people? I need to put my mind to work. Now, sitting here right now, being that I just thought about this, I can give you different aspects on how I can create a better McDonald's. McDonald's been in business for so many years, right? They have competitors, Burger King, Wendy's, White Castle in America, and so many different aspects. But a business is built upon you, what you bring into it. Your best customers are the ones that are going to promote your business. But again, this has to start from your thought process, which indeed will lead to the mind, which the mind then will configure thoughts, ideas on how you can develop. Being a serial entrepreneur, ladies and gentlemen, is the most phenomenal thing. You have financial freedom, and you have so much time to do what you need to do. Spend time with your family, take vacations, and so forth. But if you don't know what you want, if you don't know how to utilize the mind, how are you going to expand? How are you going to grow? When I went to Greece, I was walking down the hallway and I heard somebody call me, Eunice. I turned around. I didn't know the gentleman. He said, I follow you. He said, I registered for GSP, Global Speakers Platform. He said, and you made a difference in my life. I said, how did I make a difference in your life? He said, because you helped me get my mind together. Now remember, I'm in another country and a complete stranger comes to me. Now, I'm the type of individuals that engage with people. I'm not better than anyone, nor is anyone better than me. So I engage in a conversation. I say, well, in actuality, it's not me that changed your mind. It is you. It is you that wanted that change. It is you that knew it was time for you to develop, elevate yourself. It is you that utilize what you possess to grow. We, as individual entrepreneurs, speakers, whatever have you, we can convey a message onto you. But if you don't utilize what we conveying onto you, what we are telling you, then what good is our message? This gentleman that I met in Greece happened to be doing an event in Greece. So he said, I would love for you to speak on my event tonight. It's kind of a haste, kind of a split second. I said, well, I'm here on holiday. I just want to relax and enjoy my time. He said, I would deeply appreciate it if he can come and be a speaker. When I engaged in that event, the next day, I had so many people coming to me. Why? Because they knew it was time for them to develop. Is it ever too late? It's never too late. It's never too early. You possess everything that you need to grow, to elevate yourself. But you need to have the right mindset. You need to think about what it is that you want to achieve. You need to understand the concept of persistence. You need to understand that with persistence is being consistent. You have to repeatedly get up and do the same thing, but different days with advancing what it is that you're trying to do. You have to also understand the concept of being resilient, because even though you are getting up every day, even though you're striving every day, you will face this block, these obstacles. It's not for you to give up. It's for you to acknowledge the obstacle and say to yourself, well, you know what? I need to find a solution. You need to understand every problem, there's a solution to every problem. A friend of mine that was on the verge of losing his business called me and said, Yanisa, I am going to shut my business down. Why are you shutting your business down? You're making 6 figures every 7 months or 8 months, you're making 6 figures. Why are you shutting your business down? He said, because it's getting so difficult out there. The competition is getting too much. Ladies and gentlemen, every industry you are in, every industry that you want to get into, you have to understand that there will be competitors. You will face challenges. But again, that does not mean for you to throw in the towel and say, well, I cannot do it anymore. It's for you to sit back, analyze the whole situation, and think about it. Remember, everything starts with the thought process, right? And with the mind will retrieve whatever you're thinking. Your mind, as I stated, and I spoke about this the last time I was on this platform, your mind is a central processing unit. You think your computer can retrieve information fast? Well, sometimes it's not about the speed. You understand? We as human beings, we're not meant to function as machinery. But we as human beings, we are better than the machine. So when you put your mind to work, you think about something, you focus on it, you might not get the right answer right away. But I guarantee you, if you're consistent on that journey and you're thinking about new strategies on a day to day, the mind is going to continue to develop. It's going to lead you to where you need to be. And I always say, as long as you're focused, the universe is going to bring people to you that will help you. What is it really and truly that you cannot achieve? What is it that you, as an individual, want to achieve? What is your overall goal? I cannot sit here and say, I know what you're going through. But I can actually sit here and say, I have an idea of what you're going through. I grew up with people like Wu-Tang Clan, selling drugs, smoking drugs, guns on their waist, going in and out of jail. One of them, the RZA, came out and said, I have an idea. Remember, an idea. I have an idea that will elevate us, that will make us rich. And the funny thing about this is that I was in the midst of all that. I heard the idea. When they started building, I started building Black Line Entertainment. They were building Wu-Tang, I was building Black Line Entertainment. So as they were growing, I was growing. Because as he was thinking about going on tour, I was thinking about how I make parties. You understand? Same concept, different strategies. Music, entertainment. As they were growing, I will bring them to my parties. You get it? Because my mind was visualizing, well, while they're making world appearances, when they come home, guess who's going to want to see them? When they come home, guess who's going to bring them onto an event where they can enjoy themselves, engage, and make money? Well, me making money, that is. So it's always start with an idea. And then the mind will visualize it for you, give you images. And now you start utilizing the left side of your brain and the right side of your brain. While you're thinking about it, you're visualizing it. While you're strategizing, you're getting a visual, clear picture. Think about yourself in a few years. Your body is going to change. Your physical appearance is going to change. The things you used to do, you will not do anymore. Things not going to get easy on you. Now is a time for you to take action. If you have already started building your business, congratulations. I'm very proud of you. I acknowledge you. I'm cheering for you. I wish you the best because you have taken the step that a lot of people are afraid to take. You have made the initiative of empowering yourself and bettering yourself, elevating yourself. You are now creating a lifestyle that you had envisioned of yourself. So I applaud you. But as you embark on this journey, understand that you will face the obstacles that I spoke of. You have to strategize. Let's talk about that. I'm creating a business. In the back of me, that's one of my business. And I was talking to someone. They say, Unisa, we don't see the name of your business. But you see a mic, right? When you see a mic, what two things come to mind? Speaking or music? The branding of your organization needs to speak to people. If you're driving, you see that M, what's going to come to your mind? McDonald's. You need to create a brand that people can relate to. If I'm putting on Nikes, who do I think about? Michael Jordan, athletic, correct? Every brand that is created started with a thought. Then the mind takes over to elevate that thought process. So when you create in your business, focus on the branding, on the logo. What is it that people can relate to? What kind of business do I want to create? What is it that people need? What is lacking? We as human beings, we're quite strange. So never feel as though what you're creating, people don't need, people will not want. The most phenomenal thing is that there's somebody for everybody. There's somebody out there that is for you. There's somebody out there that is going to find you interesting. There's somebody out there that is going to be gravitating towards you. So why hesitate? Now, let's go back to you that have started your business. So now we're focusing on the branding, right? You're thinking about your business. This is the kind of business I want. But what's going to attract people to my business? The logo. How can I market myself? Now, there's a gentleman that is online. He's making over millions and millions of dollars a year. One thing he said is, social media is at your peak. Consistently post something about your business. Let people get tired of you. But guess what? For them to get tired of you, they have to acknowledge you, right? And one day they'll be intrigued as to say, what is this person about? We are very inquisitive. We want to know things. We want to see things. So once you catch their attention and you bring them to your business, now your objective is to keep them. Now, this is the thought process again, and this is where you utilize the mind. Well done. I've brought these people over. Now, how do I convert them into customers? Let me think about it. Let me utilize my mind. All these people are now gravitating to my business, but how can I convert them to become customers? Making money is the easiest thing now. because with the internet, the sky is not the limit anymore. If your business is online, you have millions of people watching you. But again, how can I utilize the internet? Use the thought process. How can I utilize the internet? Okay, I can use Google. Well done. Google will give you ideas. Now, with these ideas, you utilize the mind. Well, if I create this, I have the logo, I have my customers, but what am I lacking? Why is it that they're not buying? Why is it I'm not able to convert them into customers? Okay, let me say you convert them to customers, right? They buy your product. Now, how can I get these people to go out there and talk about my business? How can I get them to promote my business? Let me go to Google. Google gives you ideas. But when you're reading these ideas, take a pen and paper, write them down. Because the mind, when you write things down, it leaves an imprint. It remembers things. You're also then utilizing your conscience. And which indeed, as long as you're utilizing the conscience, you're writing these things down, guess what you're doing? You are empowering your subconscious. So when the conscience is not functioning, the subconscious is functioning, everything that you have already put into the subconscious is what you're going to utilize, is what you're going to put to work. Does that make sense? The thing about me is that I always enjoy when I talk about the functionality of the human body. We are so uniquely created that there is no other creature, no other being on this universe like us. We possess so much, but we don't use what we have for our betterment. We are too busy complaining about, I don't have this, so I cannot do that. Or I'm doing that, but I'm lacking this. I built my first company by myself. No money, no one to help me. I built my second business. The first business was quite lucrative because I utilized it in a way where I utilized Wu-Tang and other people around me, because I was consistently thinking. I was using my mind. How can I develop? How can I use what I have at my disposal for the betterment? But am I using people to better myself? No. You don't use people. If you're going to work with somebody, make sure they understand what it is that you're trying to do. So that way, both of you, or you and them, can develop in a way where everybody benefit. The thing about business is that you never want to use somebody. You never want to step on somebody's toes. Be authentic, but be unique. Be creative, but stand alone. Don't duplicate somebody else's idea. Well, duplicate somebody's idea, but in a way, they say that the will has already been made. We don't want to create the will again. We just want to amend the will. The way you can do it is by using your mind. The way you can do it is think about how can I bring something to embetter the will. So in a way, you're not using, but you're developing. Life is about development. We as individuals, again, we possess something that other beings don't possess. If you don't utilize, if you don't use what is given to you, then what is the purpose of you? To grow is not to be physically growing. Oh, look at my body, I'm big, I'm tall. No, growth is mental, because you can be 5'4", 4'4", but when your mind is growing, you can be a giant in a room where everybody's taller than you, bigger than you, but you can control that room. You can dominate that room when the mind is being used. Never hesitate to be who you are. Never hesitate to speak your mind. Never hesitate to think. And do not put yourself in a box by saying, well, I'm going to think out the box. Eliminate the box and think freely. Because when you're able to see 360 or 380, you have a better visual. And when you're able to think freely, you're able to utilize the mind to elevate beyond others. KRS-One said, we need to listen to the younger generation because we can learn so much from them. And the younger generation need to listen from us because they can gain so much knowledge. Well, to me, when he said that, I thought about my brain, the right side and the left side. If I can think consistently, develop thought process, how can I embetter myself? How can I develop? How can I help people? Then the other side of my brain is going to give me visualization. Why don't you try doing this? Why don't you do that? And the mind will engage. And when we're able to utilize these three organs, these three tools, we become powerful. We can change the world. And the best thing that every leader in this world has learned to utilize, presidents, prime ministers, kings, queens, is the power of the mind. They have learned to control their emotions. Even though they're in pain, but they can think about something when they're in front of that camera where you would not see them show too much pain. We're human beings. We have the right to use the mind because the mind has been given to us to be used. We as human beings have the right to utilize the left side and the right side and the left side of the brain. So again, I ask you, what is it that you cannot achieve? What is it that you're trying to achieve? During my talk, I stated that once you're focused, you have your ideas in place. The mind is thinking, giving you ideas, pictures, and so forth. As you're striving, guess what's going to happen? You say you did not have people connecting with you, supporting you. You will see people gravitate to you because we as people, we as individuals, we're always watching. We as people, we always want to be connected with the next big thing. I had a film production, a distribution company reach out to me. Again, I said they're about to take over Netflix. They say, Eunice, we want you to work with us. We want to be partners with you. Now, this is a distribution company that shows so many movies on their platform. Reaching out to me. I said, well, I don't know. Send me some paperwork. Let me review them. Because I need to read. I need to understand. I need to visualize your journey, your vision. You understand? What is your objective? What is your goal? They sent me so many paperwork. Took my time and I read them. And at the end of the day, I reached out. I said, I would love to partner up with you. Now, this company has been in business, but they reached out to me. I had always stated that I wanted to be a part of a distribution company. I just don't want to work with them because I work with film production companies. I wanted to be a part of this. I put it out in the universe. I put out the energy out there, the vibration. I thought about it. My mind envisioned it. It's coming to reality. So, as I'm coming to a close, ladies and gentlemen, again, I just want to tell you, I just want to say that you possess something so unique, so powerful. Use it. Use the mind. There's nothing that you cannot achieve. There should be nothing holding you back. The only thing that will ever hold you back is you. The only thing that will ever limit you is yourself. On a day-to-day, continue to think about how can I better myself? How can I develop myself? What is it that I can do? What is my purpose? Why am I on this universe? Have you ever questioned yourself? Why are you alive? What kind of legacy do you want to live? How do you want people to remember you? Are you the one that always go to people for help? People will get tired of you. Be the one that people come to for solutions. Be the one that is willing to present ideas to a community of business so that way you can make an impact. And when you make an impact, when you make an impression, people remember you. So if your worries is finance, when you're making an impact, money will come to you. But the most difficult thing you need to understand is when you're too focused on money, money will keep running around you. But when you stop, money will come to you like a little child. Hey, you're not chasing me anymore. Why? Remember, it's not how hard you work or how smart you work. You possess everything you need. If I sit here and I tell you how much I made within 1 year, you will be like, how is that possible? If I tell you how much I made during COVID, when businesses were going out of business, you yourself will be puzzled. But you should not be puzzled too long, because we all possess the mind. We all possess the ability to think. We all possess something that is so uniquely created that no other being have it. You are your own tool. You can create whatever you want. Visualize it. Structure a plan in place. Put a plan in place and write it down. And the last time I was on this platform, I spoke about giving yourself time. Well, I give myself the 5-year plan. That's one thing I said, don't do. Because you're not even sure if you're going to be here tomorrow. So why give yourself a 5-year plan? You're being lazy. Cut the 5-year plan into half and say, okay, where do I see myself in 2.5 years? And if you are that determined, cut that 2.5 years in half. Remember, to build something, it's not going to happen overnight. But if you are structured, you have that work ethic put in place, you can achieve. And one thing about an entrepreneur, in the beginning, time goes by so quick because you're consistently moving. You're consistently strategizing. You're consistently coming up with ideas because you're so engaged. Your alpha brain is at work. The conscience is at play. And the subconscious is going through the learning process. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, we can manifest, can build, can create anything we want. We, as individuals, as human beings, can do anything we put our mind to. But we have to be determined. You have to be willing to go through the hurdle. You have to have the mind of expansion. Meaning, if you face an obstacle, it's not for you to give up. It's for you to say, okay, there must be a way around this obstacle. I can either go up, go down, go side, or the other side. But I will find a way through this. Or I can just make a hole right here. And next time you face that hurdle again, that obstacle, guess what? You've been through it. Now, when you face it again, you can come up with a better idea of overcoming it. Because you're going to use the mind, you're going to use the thought process, you're going to envision it, and then you're going to accomplish it. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I believe in you. I know you can achieve. I know you are put here for a reason. But I always ask, have you discovered your purpose? Do you know why you're here? What is it about you that you are given another day? That so many don't have that opportunity, don't have another day. How are you using that day? How do you intend to elevate your lifestyle, support your family, support your community? Don't be the one that people have to think for. Be the one that do the thinking and come up with ideas. That way, you're always in demand. But if people always have to come to you with ideas and solutions, then what good are you? You are somebody that is powerful. You are somebody that is intelligent. You are a game changer. You are somebody that is put here to make a difference. But you don't want to live this world without making a difference. You don't want to live this world without leaving an imprint. You don't want this world to forget about you the day you live. Because there's so many people dying, and within a couple of years, people start forgetting about them. You want to be the one that 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 100 years, the generations can open books and say, this person did that. Do you know that the first person that built the red light was a black man? Do you know that he went through the thought process of saying, how can I make people stop from speeding, come to a stop? That black man was a first, and he sold that red light, idea for $40,000. And now the company that bought that is making millions. That black man was the first black man that owned a vehicle as well. Do you know that the ambulance that people drive that come pick you up was also an idea of a black man, where he started getting a lot of black people working? Do you know how intelligent you are? Do you know what you possess? Do you know your capability? Do you know what is waiting for you on the other side? Are you waiting for people to give you a handout? I can say right now, I'm going to fly to America. I can pack up my bags right now and go. I don't need a ticket. We are builders. We are game changers. We work hard, so we play hard. We can achieve anything that we put our mind to. And when we put our mind to it, other people gravitate to us. And the thing is that you never want to be the smartest person in the room, nor do you want to be the dumbest person in the room. But at the end of it all, you want to be somebody in that room that is making a difference. Because me, if I want to fly, I can call somebody that is in that room to say, hey, can I use your flight, your plane, whatever have you. Connect with people that are making a difference. If you think that you need to connect with people that are making a difference. Contribute to that idea. Don't be that weight that is bringing the person down. If you're going to come in to an organization, how can I contribute? What is it that I can bring to this organization, this company, this person? Let's talk about marriage. When you get married, when you get in a relationship, you want to come in that relationship with something. You just don't want to come into a relationship empty-handed for that person to, you don't want to be a dead weight. So you need to think, what can I do to make this relationship better? What can I do to keep the fire burning? That's part of life. Now think about your life. What can I do to elevate myself? What can I do to make a difference in this community? What can I do to give my family financial freedom? Question yourself on a day-to-day. Because if you don't question yourself, you will never know. You should always strive to make a difference in the life of somebody else. Because when you're building your business to support somebody else, right? You're building your business to make life easier for somebody else, right? So you're not thinking out of the box anymore. You're out of the box. But again, it's all about strategizing. It's all about understanding. It's all about doing your research, due diligence. If you don't do something to help people, what good is your business? So again, it's all about thinking. What can I do? How can I make a difference? How can I elevate others? How can I be of essence? What can I do to gravitate people towards me? One thing I do in my business, when I deal with my marketing team, I don't just go sit in there for them to tell me about marketing. I go there with an idea. I go there already planned. Every part of my team, we have our meetings. And every time I engage, I don't want them to say, well, the boss is here. No, they look at me as part of the team because I'm coming in with ideas, but I'm also learning from them. Give yourself the ability to be able to learn from others. Don't think you know it all, or don't just sit there and expect people to give you information all the time. Be of essence. How can I contribute? My question to you, as my time is coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen, is who are you? Who are you? And when I'm asking you that, I'm not asking you to tell me your name. Who are you? What do you stand for? What is it that you represent? As you can see, one thing when I came onto this show today, Dr. Eric said, why do you have a mic on your head, on your background? But I want you to look at me close. What do you see? Yes, you see a mic, but what do you see on the top? It's a crown. It looks like a crown because I'm a king. Acknowledge yourself. Your logo should represent you. So when you go out, when you're building this business, when you're structuring this business, think about it. Who am I? Include yourself in that business, in that branding, in that logo. What is going to stand out? What will people remember about my logo? Remember, life, everything starts with the thought process. And the mind will support you. Again, think about who you are. Think about why you're here. Understand yourself, what your need and wants are. Because there's nothing that you cannot achieve. And no one can stop you from achieving what it is that you want to achieve. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, my name is Unisa Camaro. I am the CEO of globalspeakersplatform.com. That's www.globalplatform.com. Oh, speakers.com. globalspeakersplatform.com. And also, I am the CEO of Camaro Youths. So engage with us. Let us support you, because we always want to make a difference in your life. We want to elevate you to where your face, your voice, your story is read globally. Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific. integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey. No! Hey!
a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you. Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jeffrey Allen Lilly with Hyper Automation Solutions, Inc. And I am your business moderator for this afternoon on this Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So for this next hour, I will actually be your keynote speaker as well. So let us begin. I am Jeffrey Allen Lilly with Hyper Automation Solutions, Inc. And our business is about business at the speed of light. So what is hyper automation? So what is the definition for hyper automation? Hyper automation is a comprehensive and holistic approach to automation that combines the powerful power of multiple technologies. It involves the use of advanced software, such as robotics processes, automation, artificial intelligence, and machine learning to automate tasks and processes. The philosophy in its design is to automate as many tasks as possible with the goal of improving efficiency, reducing costs, freeing up human employees to focus on more strategic work. So before I go further, let's address the big AI elephant in the room. As an employee, is your job in jeopardy? The answer is probably yes. Yes, indeed. As a business owner, will your industry possibly be disrupted? And the answer is yes. Artificial intelligence, hyperautomation, all the things that are making business operate at the speed of light. As you know, the number one profit center when it comes to business is how fast you can do business, because the more business you can do, the more money you can make. So what benefits can hyperautomation offer businesses? Hyperautomation can provide a range of benefits for businesses, including increased efficiency. Hyperautomation can reduce the time and effort required to complete tasks, enabling employees to focus on higher value activities. So the rudimentary work and whatnot, hyperautomation basically removes the need for that. It removes the fat and this cuts to the chase. And so now your employees can really focus on high level activities and Also, and ultimately, it raises your bottom line. It improves accuracy. Automation can reduce errors and improve accuracy by eliminating manual data entry and processing. There's a cost savings. Hyperautomation can reduce labor costs by automating repetitive tasks and increasing productivity. Employees average about 70% of the company's expenses. That's like your number one cost, is your own cost of employees when it comes to operating businesses, especially on a large scale. Because when you look at the benefits of hyperautomation, the machines don't get sick. They don't have bad days or hangovers from the night before or a long weekend. They don't take vacations. And so it greatly, when you employ the use of hyperautomation, it greatly reduces your costs. Now, granted, the caveat to it is it does cost quite a bit to implement, but year after year, you'll start to see your returns grow, especially as the businesses are able to operate at a rate at such a high level moving forward. Enhanced customer service. Hyperautomation can improve customer experience by enabling faster response times and reducing errors and delays. And scalability, because once you have a solid hyperautomation process in place within your business and organization, you can easily scale it from there. And so automation can enable a business to scale their operations more easily and quickly without requiring significant additional resources. So once it's in place, once the foundation is made, then after that, the sky is the limit. Better decision making. Hyperautomation can provide real-time insights and analytics. And so with every move that you make, you'll know whether you're winning or losing. You know whether that new acquisition is an asset or has been turned into a liability. And so it enables businesses to make informed, data-driven decisions in real time. Competitive advantage. In implementing hyperautomation can give your business a competitive advantage by enabling them to operate more efficiently and effectively. New marketing platforms. It boosts revenue anywhere from 45 to 70%. Cuts ad spend 40 to 60% because you're getting real-time data based on the ads that you're putting out. Now you can cross-analyze everything and from a multiplicity of different inputs that you otherwise wouldn't have without an automation sequence in place, and can identify detailed info. Over 90% of the U.S. population monitors, actually it can identify detailed info about your client base. And so you can access over 90% of the U.S. population, their data, their behaviors. You can really scale down and identify who your target market is down to the different nuances of, down to the toilet paper they use. I mean, it gets really detailed on how much you can break down information about a client and really utilize that to your advantage. The thing is, if you're not implementing it in your business, your competitor probably is. And if your competitor is and you aren't, especially as you move forward, you'll start to slowly see yourself fall behind in that race as far as being, having a competitive advantage, within your niche. And so innovation. And so by freeing up resources and enabling employees to focus more on high-level activities, hyperautomation can facilitate innovation and experimentation, because now you have additional resources that you normally would have been spending on employees in general, and now they're able to do more high-level activities. And then now this creates more innovation, within your organization. So now that you can grow and stay ahead of the curve instead of trying to catch up, catch up to the curve. Especially, when you have competitors in your niche that have already embraced this, the new technology. So the benefits can provide significant value to business, enabling them to achieve their strategic goals and remain competitive in a rapidly evolving business landscape. What are some of the examples of business processes that can be automated with hyperautomation? Data extraction, processing and validation of various sources like emails, documents, forms, websites, customer service requests. And so, the hyperautomation, it operates 24/7. It doesn't take any vacations. There's no sick days. There's none of that. Granted, there may be some issues where the system may go down, but compared to what you're spending in 401ks and medical insurance and different benefits and whatnot, once you make that initial capital outlay, the sky's the limit. And so now, when it comes to customer service, now they have what they call chatbots and things of that nature that are AI infused, and so they can make intelligent responses to commonly asked questions or repetitive questions that the customers may ask on an ongoing basis. And as the artificial intelligence learns your business processes, from there, it actually can think on the fly and make adjustments over a period of time as it learns, the proper ways to respond. And so the customer service requests and inquiries can be handled through chatbots and virtual assistants. Inventory management. And so now, rather than having the typically, if you run a restaurant or something like that, or you have an inventory intensive type of business, warehousing and whatnot, the artificial intelligence, these automated systems can, each product that goes out can be scanned in real time, and now you have accurate accounting of cost of goods sold, when you have deficiencies in inventory and how to reorder, and so everything can be done right there on the fly, day in and day out. Something to keep in mind: a major business model that would utilize something like this would be like Amazon. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but I have a person that I'm in connection with that actually used to be a manager for Amazon, and he said you wouldn't believe it. Like, he worked at one of the national national facilities, distribution centers, and he said it's like a spaceship inside. Everything is automatic. They have these AI bots that once your order is filled, 15 minutes from that point, that shipment is ready to jump onto being set up to go onto the truck and headed your way. That's how they can get something to you in one day. Amazon, I'd have to say, hands down, they doubled down on the hyper automation, just AI sequences and whatnot way back when, and it's brought them to the forefront. And in the whole merchandise delivery platform, they're second to none when it comes to that. And so financial processes like accounts payable, receivable, invoicing, payment processing. So you think of like a ATM machine. You go in it, they work 24/7 in most areas. And, it's real-time accounting. The banks know exactly what they have, what's going in and out. The ledger is automatically debited and credited, right there on the spot per transaction. And so there's no cashing out at the end of the day. Human resources and recruitment operations, including like resume screening, candidate matching, scheduling of interviews. Think something like monster.com or like an Indeed or something like that. Marketing and sales operations, such as like lead generation, lead scoring, and customer segmentation. It really allows, when you employ like a hyper automation sequence, now you're really able to break down and segment everything, like all types of data points in a split second. Whereas, if you had like the human interface doing that, it would take, what would take a few seconds or minutes within a hyper automation sequence would take, human interaction a week to do. And so it's pretty amazing, as far as like what it can do for your ability to operate your business at the speed of light. IT operations and support services such as monitoring, troubleshooting, incident management, quality control, and compliance monitoring through continuous data analysis and auditing. So there's quite a bit that can be done. I'm just scratching the surface. These are just some of the things that kind of jumped out as like the main points that are kind of that will connect with businesses across the board. And so how can a business implement hyper automation effectively? Business can implement hyper automation effectively by following these strategies. Identify the processes that are suitable for automation and prioritize them based on the potential return on investment and impact on the business operations. And so you want to make sure that you focus on the things that, when it comes to, I call it trimming the fat. And so wherever there's a backlog or a slowdown or some inefficiency within your business, that's what you want to target. And, you want to look at ways that you can automate those sequences and then utilize those human resources for higher level types of work. And so rather than having, a human, multiple humans doing rudimentary routines, now you can you got what they call retrain them or reskill. That's the new term. You can reskill those employees to do higher level work. And and also they could actually get paid a little bit more as well. And so evaluate the the availability of automation and technologies and tools, and select the ones that fit your business needs and processes. Because a lot of times when you look at the different types of hyper automation processes and whatnot, each one has its benefits. Each one has its its pros and cons. And you have to select the platform that's the right fit for where you are in your current business, and then also allows you to scale moving forward. And so you really want to evaluate the different technologies and see what's most applicable to you, because at the end of the day, you want to make sure once this is implemented that it makes dollars and it makes sense. And so this may include, when I say the different processes, the RPA, the AI, machine learning, NLP, natural language processing, optical character recognition, OCR tools, things of that nature. Those are the things you want to take into consideration when you are looking to implement a hyper automation platform within your business. And so define the automation roadmap and establish, a governance structure for managing the implementation process, including roles and responsibilities, timelines, and budget. Develop proof of concept to test the automation solution's functionality and performance and validate the expected benefits. Because this way you really have because a lot of times in the past, and I want to make sure that you're mindful of this, all companies aren't necessarily cut from the same cloth. And sometimes, they're in I'm talking about the consultants that you would consult to actually bring these processes on board within your company. Some of them, aren't quite as scrupulous as you would like, and they're more interested in their bottom line as opposed to helping you raise your bottom line. And, they'll sell you some stuff that, you either may not be ready for or may never need. And so you really want to be mindful that you deal with a reputable company when you're making these decisions, and you want to have that proof of concept in place and make sure that it's, there's always going to be bugs, especially when you're first starting with the process. But you need to have a competent team that's going to be able to implement and then also follow up and put the safeguards in place so that you've got as much uptime as possible. Because as long as you're up, and you got the ability to make that money. Train employees, train and stakeholders in the automation solution on how to use it to improve productivity and efficiency. And so that's probably the biggest part when you're implementing these new strategies or implementing a hyper automation sequence, is the employees that you do retain in the process. When they're going through that process of being retrained and being upskilled, that learning curve, because they've been doing this for 5, 10, 20 years, depending how long you've been open. And so now they're implementing, a lot of times there's a resistance to this. And then especially if, you had to actually, relieve, some of the employees of their duties. And so there's that fear factor that kicks in. There's a, resentment of, a lot of times, employees, they don't understand. There's that, embracing this new technology and whatnot. We've been doing this forever and it's worked. But yeah, it's worked. But now there are tools in place that allow you to be able to operate a lot more efficiency. And so the more money you make as a company, the more money you're able to pay your employees that are retained, to go on ahead and implement these new strategies. So sometimes there's like some friction, especially when you're first starting. So that's something to be mindful of. So that training, and you want to also, this is something that usually isn't talked about, but you also want to look into maybe from a psychological standpoint, maybe even giving the employees some sort of counseling and things of that nature to put them at ease, so that they're more receptive to the changes that are coming down the pipeline. And then monitor and measure the automation solutions performance regularly. Identify areas for improvement and optimize its use to achieve desired outcomes. Continuously evaluate the automation solutions impact on the business operations, customer experience, employee satisfaction, and adapt it accordingly to address issues or changes in the business environment. So instead of focusing on doing the business, hyper-automation helps you focus on how the business is doing. And so by considering these pieces of advice, business can set themselves, apart from the success, set themselves up for success. So by implementing this, hyper automation platforms, business can really, look to take the steps to go to the next level, for success in implementing hyper automation as part of the, digital transformation journey. It's important to approach hyper automation with strategic and holistic, a strategic and holistic mindset, taking into account the impact on employees, stakeholders, customer satisfaction, and and the organization as a whole. And so, with that, I'd like to bring to a close, my presentation for today. I hope I was able to impart upon you. Some new information that may not have, everybody hears AI, but there's levels to it, and so you have to be mindful of that. And it's something you really, if you haven't done so already, there's a whole lot more to it than just Chat GPT. That's just the tip of the iceberg. When we talk about implementing these hyper automation sequences into businesses, we really want to look into. How it's going to affect our bottom line, but then there's also that social component that makes it kind of rough. And so my thing is, like, when we step in, with the company and whatnot, we put safeguards in place for those employees that, because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, not everybody's going to stay on. And so we put into, safeguards in place for those employees to actually be retrained. We're connected to multiple programs that allow for that, so that the employees that are open to it, they can be reskilled. Some of these programs are, low cost and no cost. And so a lot of times we'll actually put that into the proposal. And so the company will make that part of, like, the severance packages and things of that nature, so the employees can, have opportunities in other, and maybe not with the present company, but they become employable moving forward. So that's the human aspect of the way we do business. And that's something that we always recommend for the companies involved, because, the thing is, like, we got this new technology, and we want to make sure that we position not only our businesses to win, but, like for me, the way we do business, our employees are family. And so we want to make sure that we take care of them. The thing is, not all family can roll with you, to the next level. And so you want to make sure you put them in position to win as well. So that way, not only is your company winning because they're implementing these new strategies, but at the same time, your employees are winning because now you're setting them up, to succeed in the future. And so with that, I'd like to say that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. God bless.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
A 10-year-old founder of a company. Meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is J. Allen Lilly of Hyper Automation Solutions, Inc., and I am your business moderator for this evening's segment, the 7 o'clock segment on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. For this segment, we'll be doing a fireside chat on leadership in business and in life with Yanissa Kamara, coming all the way to us from London. So with that being said, welcome, Mr. Kamara.
Alan, how are you?
Hey, good afternoon, brother. How you doing?
Well, I'm good. I'm grateful for another day in actuality. It's midnight here in the UK.
Oh, ooh. Better than midnight oil, for real. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, I appreciate you coming back with us. As I understand, you were able to share some insightful knowledge. So now you step back in to help us out with this, help step in with this, give us some more in-depth details on leadership and whatnot. Yeah, I'm looking forward to here. I got a chance to read your bio, man. Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. Yes,
Hey,
indeed.
I believe that each and every one of us, even though we're all on this journey together, but each and every one of us have our specific journey. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just talking the talk, but walking the walk and
Right.
discovering our true purpose. Why are we on this earth?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got to do it. Yeah. There's a lot of people out there giving lip service, but a lot of not enough people doing service. Yeah, actually
Definitely
doing
so.
service. Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely, absolutely. Question. Um, when it comes to leadership, what are some of the qualities that make an excellent leader, a good leader?
Being a leader is, first of all, we have to understand, me as an entrepreneur,
Mm-hmm.
I always consider myself as a student. A leader has to be willing to always engage into learning different things. You understand? Being
Mm-hmm.
humble is key. And also the ability to elevate others. As a
Right.
leader, you just cannot come in and say, okay, this is what I want you to do, and so forth, and walk away. As a
Right.
leader, you have to teach what it is that you expect from others, and also others have to see that in you. So you cannot be a dictator.
Oh.
I have built 4 business, well, actually 6 businesses, but and every one of them are quite lucrative. But I made sure that everyone, because when your team, I don't call them my employees, when your team is happy, they're more productive.
Oh yeah.
And
Absolutely.
me, when I come in from the janitor, hey Joe, how are you? How's the family?
Mm-hmm.
How's little Joe? I know everybody.
Right.
I make it my business to know everyone.
Right.
So
Right.
as a leader, you're not better than anyone. And I always tell the story, Alan, like if you come to my office, I might be the one giving you a cup of tea. And while you're drinking your tea, you say, Mr. Kamara ready? I say, yeah, let me take you to the office. Let's go. And when you're sitting there, you see me going behind the desk, you wonder, like, just give me a cup of tea?
Right.
So it's being able to say, you have to know your organization.
Right.
You have to know people that work for you. They have to understand your mission, your objectives. You have to be able to serve. As a leader, you're a server.
That's a good word right there. So you definitely believe in leading by example.
Precisely.
Mm-hmm. And then also, there's nothing that being able to humble yourself to be able to do whatever it takes in every aspect of the business. Yeah, I can respect that, and I can see how that would actually invigorate the employees that's their actual job to do that, to even do it that much more. Yeah, and so
You see, Warren Buffett said, whenever he's going into a team meeting, he makes sure he does his research.
Right.
And I spoke about this because as a motivational speaker, I tell people my marketing team, sometimes they think I'm part of their team because they call me like, Unisa, what do you think about so and so? And I walk them through something. They'll be like, you should be doing marketing. You understand? So I make sure that I engage in every part of my organization.
Right.
So, yeah. So don't just say, oh, I'm the boss. Tell me what you're working on. No, what are we working on?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, because then it operates, it actually helps to empower the employees as well. So they actually
Precisely.
operate more of an entrepreneurial stance as opposed to punching the clock. Yeah.
And also give them a little percentage into the company. Also, it's kind of helps out.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because now they feel like when the company wins, they're winning too. And actually, they are. Yeah.
There you go. They're working for self.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that negates that 80-20 rule, or actually, it evens the percentages out. What is it? 20% of the 80% of the production comes from 20% of the actual time and effort put into it.
Well done. Well stated. Well stated.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. And so, with that being said, are leaders born or are they created, or some kind of something somewhere in between?
No one is born a leader.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? We learn from our environment. We learn from our surroundings. I always talk about Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
Some of them have no parents. You understand? No father. And I grew up with them. So I can talk about Raekwon and so forth. Raekwon's mom, may her soul rest in peace, was an alcoholic.
Okay.
So he knew that was not the path he wanted to go into. So he structured himself by surrounding himself with people of elevation, people that are trying to make something of themselves.
Right.
And when you surround yourself, when you have that mindset to say, I can do better. I'm meant for something better. You elevate yourself. So as a leader, you develop your skills. You're not born with these skills. No one is born with, these skills, with the leadership skills. These are things you develop. So I'll no one is born with skills as such.
Okay. Now,
well, correct me, because if you think different, I like for us to engage. I don't want this to be an interview. I want this to be a conversation. Let's banter. I love bantering.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. For me, my thing is I think it's a little bit of both, because the way that certain people are geared to be what they refer to as the worker bees. Certain people are geared to be the leaders, and some folks are geared to kind of just don't want to do anything. I think that the splits that my uncle has shared with me. He's the first entrepreneur in my family, and he back in the day he said his was the 10, 87%, the 10%, 87%, and 3%. So 87% of the people on the planet are hardwired to be worker bees. It doesn't mean they can't be leaders within that worker bee position. But then you have the 10% that are naturally just geared towards entrepreneurship, visionaries. They're the ones that create the plan. And then the 87% are the ones that actually help implement the plan. Then you have the 3% that really just don't do much at all. Matter of fact, they actually spend more time, tearing everything down, or basically they don't serve a purpose in society, especially within a business and whatnot.
I love your uncle's mind. All right, let me help you with that.
Yes.
There are schools. My daughter goes to one of these schools. Now, some of us hear about them. Some of us have seen them. When you go to this school, you see the desk, big. You understand? They have laptops in front of them. They're being trained. They're being geared to become entrepreneurs. They're geared to work as CEOs. And when you go to some schools, you see them in a little desk, you understand, and somebody else next to them. Those are geared to be employees.
Right.
You understand? So I don't want to go into the aspect of that, but we need to understand money talks. Yeah. These kids are not born to be leaders. They're trained because the school, your environment is either my father got this kind of money and he's an entrepreneur, he's a CEO, and I see his work ethic. So I'm going to develop that work ethic.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
Well, I see my father, I come home, he's sitting there with a beer and a cigarette in front of the TV.
Right.
You know? So
Right.
the way I grew up, my father was a workaholic.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And he would come home and he would open, I think it was New York Times. And he would tell us, what is it that you see? What do you think is wrong? Give me a synopsis of it.
Right.
I don't want you to tell me the good about it. Tell me the bad of it.
Okay.
So me, when I'm building businesses, I know this is working perfect. I'm not going to focus on that. I'm going to focus now on the negatives.
Okay.
Because if I can resolve the negative before it occurs, I already have a solution. Make sense?
Gotcha.
So leaders are now, I respect your uncle, and the ratio, the 87%, the 10%, and the 3%, perfect. You understand? But again, we have to understand why he broke it down that way. Why do you think he broke it down like that?
Based on just where people have a natural aptitude towards. And then it's not to say that one can't transcend and move into another bracket and vice versa, or and switch up. But it's just the fact of where people have a natural tendency to move towards it. Now the thing is, over time, anything can be changed. Given a environment, family structure, what a person's exposed to. But it's just what people have a natural propensity to do. So somebody kind of falls in line, on one level or another. But that environment, and peer groups, that absolutely has an effect or change on, what that looks like.
So do you think leaders are born or made?
Both.
So you tell me children come out of the womb being leaders already?
Yeah.
Do you believe that a child comes?
They may not have the skill set.
The skills are what are developed.
They have a natural ability to want to lead. And so, for instance, like with my children, I have 4. I have 3 daughters, 3 adult daughters, and my son. He's 14. And so, my oldest daughter and my baby girl.
Congratulations.
21. My oldest daughter's 32. They kind of fall into that, even though I've always, there's nothing about me that's ever been about a 9 to 5. It's always been entrepreneurship on each level and in anything, throughout my lifetime. And so the thing is with my oldest daughter, my background is in real estate. And so she watched, I was right in it when everything shot to the roof and we were living on, high on the hog. And then unfortunately, the 08 crash and, she saw everything crash and burn. And so it instilled a level of fear in her of us losing everything. And so she always went into this retreat mode whenever we mentioned entrepreneurism. My baby girl, leadership within certain areas, but she always wanted to default back into, a 9 to 5 situation. Whereas my middle daughter and my son, it's just not, they came out the womb, making, wanting to, be their own boss, and have their own mindset. And so anything that looked like a job to them or looked like, they always wanted to take the lead. And so just observing them over the years, and seeing what the tendencies were, seeing the responses to similar situations. Somebody that's in a leadership position is going to respond a little bit differently to somebody that's in a support position. And then you got people that, that kind of those folks that are that fall into that 3%, they ain't gonna do nothing. And so it just kind of boils down to, what we're kind of innately hardwired into, but we can always aspire to be, and grow into different things depending on who our influences are, who we're exposed to, and what information we have access to. and then also what the culture is. And so I've always cultivated an entrepreneurial, entrepreneurial environment within the household. But just looking at, my children and looking how everybody kind of fell into their own places. And there's no knock on somebody that's an entrepreneur versus somebody that isn't. But it's just that I notice there's tendencies where, because a person that has an employee's mentality, they're looking more so they feel safe when they're in a structured environment that's already set up that they can plug into, even if they know that there's less money being made, they're getting benefits and they're getting taken care of per se. And they have a clock that they need to punch in on. And, they know that, I go into work at 9, I get off at 5, I get my overtime, I get my weekend, that type of thing. Whereas an entrepreneur, that mindset is, I don't feel safe if I'm not in control of, what I got going on. I couldn't imagine, putting my confidence in somebody or an organization outside of myself and feeling good about that every day. I'm no knock on somebody that's an employee, but that's just a different approach that I have as an entrepreneur versus somebody that has a 9-to-5. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
It does make sense. What I'm stuck at is the fact that I do understand the concept that when you said that every child is born as a leader, correct?
It can be.
Has a leader mentality.
Yeah.
But how can they have a leader mentality when they're followers at the youth? I believe, like, if you look at a child, their brain is a blank page. They're able to understand different languages. They're able to understand mathematics, different things, because they're adapting, they're learning.
Mm-hmm.
They're not born with this wisdom, but they have the capability.
Right.
So if that's what you're saying, they have the capability of becoming leaders. Yeah, everyone has a capability, but who owns up to it? Who has the mindset of understanding to say, I'm meant for betterness. I don't want to be this way. Who has that mindset? Who's willing to strive harder? Who's willing to go that extra mile? Because some kids are lazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Laziness and success don't go hand in hand.
So that's a 3% that your uncle is talking about.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. There's no correlation between success and laziness. They don't go hand. They do not. But no, I totally understand where you're coming from when you speak on, train for success. But at the same time, that there's certain folks that, they have a better, there's certain ones that have a greater aptitude towards it than others.
That's a fact.
Because when you look at, like, say, for instance, myself, outside of myself and my uncle, everybody else in my family and in his generation and in mine, they come from a status of, employee mentality. And no knock on them. I mean, that's what sustained our family. Our family's done well and whatnot. But that's what they were satisfied with. My dad included, he's a fireman, made good money. They called him the overtime hog when he retired, because he worked everybody's overtime and, did his thing. And so I come from a family of, hardworking individuals. But that wasn't something that I felt any kind of a desire to be in that space. And so because of that, he and I always bumped heads. But I came up in an environment where, a 9-to-5 was the norm. It was, go to school, get a good job, and then, retire when you turn 65, and, the whole nine. And I was like, no, I couldn't. That just didn't sit well with me. And I knew that there was more.
Because that's your mindset. It tends to be a ripple effect.
Yeah.
And you are the game changer in the family.
Yes.
You understand? A lot of people, we say, well, this is how it's been, and this is how it's going to be. And there are people that say, well, this is how it was, and this
Right.
is how it has to be.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Oh yeah.
I strongly feel as though a lot of our generation tend to blame our parents. My daddy was a work, he did a
Uh-huh.
lot of jobs,
Right.
and this is how it's going to be. You understand?
Right.
There are people that say, you know what? Because my father was that, I
Mm-hmm.
don't have to be that. Those are the game
Exactly.
changers.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Like I
Because
said, I
my
respect what he did. Yeah. It's just that
because that's
wasn't the
all they
path.
knew.
Hmm.
They
Yeah.
knew to work, bring in an income.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
us coming up now, we're like, wait a minute, we can own.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to
Exactly.
be easy,
Mm-hmm.
but with perseverance and resilience,
Oh yeah.
we can do it.
Oh yeah.
It's just
Absolutely.
about the mindset.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Absolutely. 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 Yes. Yes. Yeah, no, I love it, man. Yeah, no, yeah, brother. No, I mean, like I said, you know what? I guess everything happens for a reason. Yeah, because I really love, this type of dialogue, especially, with other business minds and whatnot. So had you always been in the UK or?
Now, I grew up in America.
Oh, okay.
I grew up with Wu-Tang.
Okay.
I've been shot up, stabbed up. I did the street thing.
Yeah,
But
same here.
yeah,
Yeah. In
there
LA,
comes
in
a
Cali.
time.
Yeah. Huh?
I said there comes a time when we gotta say, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Enough is enough. You
Exactly.
understand?
Yeah.
I can do better. I don't want my children coming to jail to visit me. I don't want my
Mm-hmm.
child to go to a graveyard and say, "This is my dad."
That's who he was. Yeah. Nah, you want that. Yeah.
I want to be able to be a provider. I want to go
Mm-hmm.
on holidays when I want, take my
Right.
child where I want. I don't have to
Right.
say, well, I got to put in a request to see if my boss is going to approve it. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that part. Yeah.
Baby, I cannot come to your birthday party because I got to go make somebody else some money.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Be realistic.
Uh-huh.
Baby.
Exactly. The ownership, man. There's nothing like it. I couldn't imagine life out, in anything other than, having ownership of my time, ownership of my income stream, ownership, good or bad or the other. If the money didn't come the way I needed it today, the only person I can blame is me. Yeah. And so because I've seen individuals, they go in, work 40, 80 hours, and then all of a sudden they hear about, there's no check at the end of that week. Like, oh, like, nah, if that's going to happen is because, all right, maybe I didn't do what I needed to do, to go get that done, or, things didn't quite fall that, it's a new business and, we're not flowing like we need to. So no, I totally get it. So yeah. And so, yeah, my thing is, and people look at, jobs as security. I'm like, no, I look at entrepreneurship as security. And so to some people, that scares them to death. Like I said, I what they call that type A personality. I'll jump out the plane with no parachute and then figure out how I'm gonna land.
This gentleman, Steve Harvey, said, "Jump."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You heard that, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is that being an entrepreneur, listen, my brother, if I tell you my life, you'd be like, seriously? Is it possible? How is it possible from the projects? Now you sitting in the parliament with these people.
Oh, that's what's up.
And then you're dealing with film production companies, you're dealing with television, you're dealing with radio, you're dealing with all these things that are, controlling things. How is it that you come from the gutter and you're there? But there are times as an entrepreneur, you wonder, how am I going to get money to survive?
Right.
Yes. You understand? We need to also be realistic. There are a lot of hurdles to being an entrepreneur, but you have to take that risk.
Yeah.
Every day you get up, you take risks. When you walk out your house going to work.
Yep.
How do you know you're going to get home? You take risks. So when you To be an entrepreneur, I think you need to strategize, think properly, analyze your whole environment. What is needed?
Yes.
How can I supply? How can I serve? You understand?
Right.
Once you're able to grasp that concept, understand that, and then you start to strategize. Don't just execute. You have to come up with the notion as to say, this is what I think can make a difference. And so many people will gravitate to you. You know, nothing in life is simple. Nothing in life is going to be a walk in the park. So if you don't know yourself, how can you serve others? If you don't know what you want, how do you understand what other people want? So that's why I always say in life, the first thing we need to do is to understand self. Because once you can understand yourself, your needs, your wants, your desires, there's nothing that one cannot achieve. Welcome back.
Hey, there we go. Absolutely. No, man, no. Great word, brother. Great word. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a real fruitful conversation, brother. I'm looking forward to, especially when I come out to the UK, I definitely want to tap in with you.
Oh,
And,
definitely. You know, because I always like to be in the midst of like-minded people. I always say you have to understand who you are. What do you want out of life?
Absolutely.
You understand? How can you serve me if you cannot serve yourself? You don't know what you want. They say, how can you love somebody if you don't love yourself?
Absolutely. Yes. Gotta have that purpose and so that you know where you're setting your goals for. Otherwise, you're just out in the wind, just blowing in the wind. Yeah. So definitely gotta have that target and then, and go for it. You have to sell out. We have to sell out to, what it is we want to accomplish and be that to the fullest. So yeah, I totally understand.
Explain to me what you mean by sell out.
Whatever our business is, whatever that change that because usually, like for me, anytime I design a business, it's based around a need or some sort of change that I want to see. And so if something's not available, then I go create the solution for it and then move from there. And so if there's, a problem that exists, here's, but it can't be like, oh, okay, I'm kind of doing this. No, you have to be about that. Like, okay, everything needs to boom, lock into that concept and grow it. Because otherwise, if you're distracted, if you lose focus, you're all over the place in the business, and the business doesn't have any direction. And if you don't have any direction, nobody can really effectively plug into it if you are wavering in the wind every time something changes and whatnot. And so, that goal needs to be set, and then things will start to fall into place accordingly. But if your goal is kind of hovering around and you're not really locked in on what that is, or 100% sure, and you can sell out to that, it's hard to transfer that vision to those around you that you need to help your team, so that they can, rally around you and help you implement that. So to the degree that we as entrepreneurs are locked in on what we're doing and committed to that, our teammates that we bring on board, I call it family. And so everybody that works with me, they're family to me.
I like that. So do I. I use that.
And so we don't always get along. There's going to be some things here and there, some ripples in it. But at the end of the day, it's all love, and we all got one common goal that we're going for. And so within that, that's how, we've been able, on the different businesses I've been in over the years, how I've been able to grow them, because I was locked. And once I locked in on what it was, and I, had just 110% commitment to making that happen, now I can pull people to the table, and they're like, hey, this is what we're doing here. I can articulate this vision. It's, now they can see the vision. And now every day when we come in, we rolling up our sleeves and, we're going for it. So that's what I meant by selling out to it. Full commitment. There's no wavering from, the task at hand, and we're going for it. Just like,
I like that.
just like a sports team going for the championship, they going for that ring. And so, whatever that is, or a business platform, we're going for it. Yeah.
You see, I think you and I, we're on that same energy because we are all energy. I believe in the laws of attraction, vibrations of the universe. You understand? And I tend to speak on it, but I sincerely feel as though we as entrepreneurs, we have to be willing to engage. We can have a plan to go forward, but we are going to hit a lot of curves, a lot of hurdles, and so forth. So it's not always going to go the way we plan.
No, it almost never goes the way we plan.
Right. No, but you know what, Alan, to be honest with you, you get to a point where it goes the way we plan.
Well, no, I mean, ultimately get to where we want to go. Just how we got there wasn't necessarily the most ideal way of getting there.
Yeah, but I like to engage with people because I always want them to understand, just like life, it's never straight. You never know what's going to come tomorrow. That's entrepreneurship.
Oh, yeah.
It's never straight. You don't think that you're going to open up a business and it's going to zoom.
Oh,
no such thing. You're not being realistic. Understand the fact that you will face
that curve that you gotta. Yeah, especially if it's something that is relatively new for you. Yeah, there's that learning curve as an entrepreneur and the visionary of galvanizing what it needs to be. Yeah.
My brother used to always make fun of me because I used to always say, I'm going to be rich. I'm not going to work for anyone. I'm going to be rich. And he used to always say, sit down, take a breather, because there's no elevator that's going to get you there. You have to take the stairs. You have to start from the ground. You have to crawl before you walk. And I used to always say, well, I believe I can get there faster than a lot of people. And he used to look at me and say, well, whatever it is that you're going to do, make sure you do it right. So, we're understanding that you have to crawl before you walk, but also while you're crawling, you're thinking about, well, how am I going to stand? You understand? So, having this whole concept in place, and there's some kids, Alan, that don't stand. They do stand, but they don't crawl. They go from standing to walking. And again, it's every child is different. Every business is different. Every structure is different. Every mindset is different.
Yeah. Man, I love it, brother. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Man, this has been a truly enriching conversation, brother. Definitely want to connect with you moving forward. But our time is come to a close, and man, I can sit here and rap with you for the next few hours. But then again, it's probably like 1 o'clock over there, right?
Yeah, it is 1.
Yeah, so it's all good. But blessings to you, brother. So I just want to leave you with this: genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side, brother.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with...
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.